Happy 4th of July, everyone. Brian and I standing by here on Wire to Wire. How's it going, B?
It's going excellent. I mean, just 23 minutes away from opening day or opening Friday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Got a couple of nice stakes races on the card, and I know you've been incredibly busy.
Yes, been here since 7:30, but got most of the favorites for the Indian Derby and the Indian Oaks. So we'll talk about those here in a little bit. But do want to let you know we have 9 races today, 1 through 8. Our Thoroughbred 9 is Quarter Horse. Race 7 is the Clarksville, and then in Race 8 we do have 5/8 on the turf, the William Garrett handicap, both of them on the grass, and it looks wonderful. Let's take a look at the weather here and then get into handicapping for today's card.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Happy 4th of July to you. Lots of dry skies in place today, and temperatures warm up quick through the afternoon. We're looking at 80s to 90 degrees by the next couple of hours. Plenty of dry time, great for any horse racing today. If you're back tomorrow, it's another round of heat. Temperatures work their way back into the mid-90s. Enjoy the dry time, and happy 4th of July. John, back to you.
Thanks, Chris. I'm John. We're going to jump right into it as we got a little bit of a late start from all the Derby coverage, but let's talk about Race 7. I want to know your thoughts. We've got a couple of key scratches in the next race, but Crosley out of here, the 2, Crown Imperial, Raylu Gutierrez for Johnny Ortiz gets the morning line. I kind of like the 8 a little bit. Sophie's a beast on the turf. How do you see this race playing out, B?
I wanted to get creative. I mean, with the 2, 9, and 10 out, I do think it's in Crown Imperial's race to win or lose in this race. It looks a little bit chalky. For this one, I've got a little bit of a long shot in the next one.
Ooh,
but Crown Imperial has been in very good form, and not very often you get a horse that goes off favorite, an optional claimer over at Churchill Downs, shipping over, is going to take a ton of action. I expect this horse to be somewhere around 2 to 5, strictly the horse to beat. Actually ran on Oaks Day in a grade 3 on Kentucky Oaks Day over at Churchill. So brings in very good form, recency. You've got Raylu Gutierrez bringing his talents to Horseshoe Indianapolis today. I think John Ortiz and Crown Imperial look very tough in there. They're a horse that doesn't need the lead. They can go to the lead if nobody wants it, but they're also drawn favorably to the outside. And I think Crown Imperial is the class of this field and likely gets the job done at a very short price.
And then we'll go to the 8th race, the 5th running of the William Garrett handicap, $100,000 guarantee. These are for 3-year-olds and up. And this is 5/8 on the turf. The 4, Doncho out, but the 7, Cavad as well. Key scratch of the 11, No Balls. Larry Ravelli here is taking this one out, which I think changes things quite a bit. The 13, last I saw, was going to draw in Coppola, Dale Romans runs. I like the 1 for a little bit of a long shot from Brittany Van Berg, Chris Emig, coming out of some nice sprinting turf races. Tell us what you think about this race.
I mean, I know your favorite horse, No Balls, is out, and that horse is going to Presque Isle Downs today, so they took that spot in here. There's a ton of speed that comes out of this race with the 4, 7, and 11 coming out. I've actually got a couple of long shots. I think Chisler on the inside deserves a long look. However, no, hang on. That was just the tease.
Oh, okay,
I've
so
got
sorry.
Bushido on top. That horse is lone speed, long gone. A horse for course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and if anyone moves up and improves with those scratches of the 4, 7, and 11, Bushido for Bushido Syndicate. This 5-year-old gelding is a 5-time winner from 14 starts, but a perfect 2 for 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I actually thought Bushido was in with a big chance even prior to the scratches. Not many horses can go 21 flat, 43.3, and still kick on to win very easily. That's exactly what they did. Granted, against much easier competition, but I do like 3rd start off the layoff. You've got the outside attack post. I think it's going to be very tough to run down Bushido in the lane, but Chisler should get a great trip in here, a good stalking trip down on the inside for Brittany Vandenberg and Chris Amy. That's another horse who deserves a long look. I just don't think the speed is going to stop. Bushido is going to give them something to think about midway through that turn.
Couple of very nice grass races today, and we also, speaking of very nice, have the NHC qualies today. You can play on all the afternoon tracks. Tomorrow are where the mandatories are. You're playing?
I'm in, yeah, of course. Degenerate gambler. Why would I not play?
He is a I can always tell there's something wrong with B when he's not like telling us what's going on with racing. It
This
has three,
interrupts my
three
betting
screens
and
up.
my wagering.
It does.
Actually. So NHC, this is a necessary evil versus the wagering aspect of the game.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about Indiana Derby before we jump off here just in a few minutes. I did go back and get some footage of Publisher right before we came up to do the show. I got some of Instant Replay and all of the Brad Cox trainees as well. But let's go ahead and take a look at some Publisher. I'll show later, give Josh some time to put it in, but we have Publisher here getting tacked up. They got here a little late. Hector's plan was hopefully getting them here Wednesday, getting them over the track Thursday, and then a little bit of rest Friday, and then run them Saturday. But they got here a little late. Didn't need it. Steve didn't think they needed to really get over the track. He worked them in Kentucky, and Publisher here getting tacked up for a tack walk.
Is this horse going to go off favored? I mean, he's
I don't
really the
know.
only horse between you posting pictures of Cole Battle's face and
It's got
Publisher.
such a
I've heard
pretty
a
face.
lot of conversation about Publisher for a maiden in the Indiana Derby. There is a lot of steam on that backside about Publisher.
Yeah, he looks really good, and it's crazy that he's a maiden because he's been running against like the toughest horses and 3-year-olds this year. So we'll see who is the favorite. It's going to be a good question. One of them is Instant Replay. I can show that later. But speaking of Cole Battle's pretty face, me and Darby got to go back there, and we got Bethany wrapping his legs up. He has a towel hanging out of his halter because he messes with that instead of nipping on Bethany while she wraps his legs, which I thought was a cute trick. She does like everything herself. She worked him this morning. She's helps Alani Briley, assistant to him, and yeah, she didn't have anybody to hold his head,
She's
so
a one-stop shop.
she tucked a towel. That's a good trick. I have a 3-year-old, and I'm totally going to use that one because he was messing with it. She said if not, he'll kind of nibble on her. So, yeah, physically wise, Cole Battle for me, but I think I just saw Instant Replay, and I don't know, he looked pretty good too.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, Instant Replay, of course, they always look good, right? For Brad Cox.
Right,
I don't know if there's any horse
There's
that
not any
doesn't look
horse.
good
Yeah,
for
you're
Brad
right.
Cox. They all turn out very nice.
You're right. Who do you like? Who do you think you're going to bet on here?
I'm taking the wait and see approach. I'm not in love with anyone. I'm going to kind of see how it plays out, see who's actually in and out. I mean, I've heard that Chunk Gold's not coming. I've always been a fan of Tip Top Thomas. And you have really built up Publisher and, also
thanks.
Cole Battle. So
That's my job.
yeah, but I hope everyone goes that direction. Maybe I'll go a
So
different
you'll go
direction. Maybe I'll go a
you
different
like
direction. I want
so
everyone to
you
go-
like that I'm distracting
no,
them
hey,
with all the Publisher hype.
If a maiden goes off favorite in the Indiana Derby, I'll just politely go a different direction.
Okay, I like your game plan. It's always smart to follow Brian's handicapping
about that, but-
and betting expertise. How many tickets? 6 tickets so far
Yeah, I
already?
don't know about Indy's tough. There's a lot of UFOs. Yesterday, a lot of long shots, a lot of horses that
UFOs.
yeah, like horses you can't see, you can't predict, you can't
You
figure
can
out.
see UFOs.
Right.
That's the whole point.
I've never seen one. I do know that much. But yesterday, you had that 40-1 shot that almost
Oh
won
my
the
gosh,
race,
yeah.
and
You're
a lot
right.
of long shots here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So if you're looking to turn a little bit into a lot, you can certainly do that here at Horseshoe Indianapolis because you don't have to bet all that much to make some money. And I think that's the case over the next couple of days here at the shoe.
Yeah. All right. So those are our stakes race handicap previews for today and tomorrow. We'll talk more in depth. Obviously, tomorrow is the Indiana Derby. It's the big day, but we do have a wonderful day of 4th of July racing. Bees here with us. They're the whole week. What a joy. And just thrilled and cannot wait for tomorrow for the Indiana Oaks and the Indiana Derby. Indiana Oaks presented by the Daily Racing Forum. We're so glad that they have joined us. I am going to get off here and now go jump on with Steve Bick.
I'm going to go
So,
bet.
you're gonna
play
go
that
bet.
Yeah, I'm going to go bet.
All right. You guys have a wonderful day. Happy 4th of July. Thank you for spending your holiday with us, and good luck on the 9-race card.
Well, good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis on this 4th of July. Happy Independence Day. Great to have you with us from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Hello. 9 races on tap, including some premier races. The Clarksville and William Garrett handicaps. We'll close the card with the quarter horse stakes, the Easy's Night Beat. That's in the 9th at 4:12. First post at noon. Under sunny skies, 80s on the holiday. Main track fast, turf course firm, true rail position. There's no portable rail up here on this holiday weekend. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 carded. Opening filly sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off. And in the 12 p.m. opener, there are no changes, all 8 run, no changes at the top of the 9-race card. In the second race, starter sprint, start to the $1 early pick 4, no changes in race 2. So the third we go. Third race, maiden juvenile fillies turf. Scratch 1, Dreaming Collect. 2, My Secret Dreams. Number 5, Somnambulist. And take out the 9, Victor Help Me. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering featured. There's that wagering note. No superfecta. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and the number 9. The fourth race on the card. Here in the State Bred Sprint. No scratches. No jockey changes. 3, High Speed Justice. 1 pound over the program weight. Turning to race 5. Start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Here, scratch number 9, Caller, the 12, Mischief River, and take out the 14, The Minkster. 13, Finwick Sorley draws in, and the jockey will be James Graham. On 13, Finwick Sorley draws in. 15, Run Quiet, Run Fast draws in. 13 and the 15 will run. Scratch the 9, 12, and the number 14. And one more jockey change there in the turf. Number 10, Unbridled Slope, the jockey Orlando Mejica. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 corrected weight. Orlando Mejica rides number 10, Unbridled Slope, in the turf. Race 6 due at 2:35. Maiden Juvenile Dash. And in the 6th race, number 6, the King Stinger, 1 pound over, all 8 run. In the 7th race, the first of our thoroughbred handicaps, the Clarksville. Scratch number 2, Crosley. Take out the 9, Bourbon Breeze, and scratch the 10, Night Kiss. Scratch the 2, 9, and the number 10. No rider changes here. Couple of reported overweights. Number 5, Viral Plain Lady +2. 6, Barbarina, 2 extra pounds. Makes the weight there now 118 corrected in the Clarksville. Race 8, the William Garrett handicap. Scratch the 4, Doncho, the 7, Cavode, and scratch number 11, No Balls. 13, Bayesian Sun draws in. Bayesian Sun, the 13, will run. Scratch the 4, 7, and No Balls. 5, Coppola. The ownership should read Hammer Time Stable of Michael H. Cares and Sport of Kings Racing Partners of Robert Burnson. Robert Burnson, the principal of record for Sport of Kings Racing Partners in the William Garrett. 9th race to close out the card here on the 4th at 4:12 p.m. The Easy Night Beat Stakes. Quarter horse dash over the 350. Fast track, little wind. Scratch number 3, Tin Knocker. Number 3, Tin Knocker has been scratched. For El Fulano, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. Fernando Morin rides number 4, El Fulano, in the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Sunny 80s on this holiday weekend and on the eve of Indiana Derby Day. Main track fast, turf course, true rail position. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. Firm. Post time for the Philly Sprint opener in 10 minutes time at the top of the hour. Make it a great 4th of July with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. Bugler Gary Lozier. Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the first of the day. Starting the card with a filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No changes here. The top of a 9-race card. Sunny, Fast and Firm. Here, All Run. Race 1 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Filly sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. Get your wagers in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The Philly Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Mitchell with What About Now? Reeler leading jockey Joe Ramos with 39 wins here this season. Joined What About Now loading up. Evan Roman with Molly's Aussie. Alberto Burgos with Peter's Dream. Santos Sanjor. Luna Lena drew 3, all 8-run. Sam Rabinez, here's July 4 coming up on the holiday. Rodney Prescott, Lamadora's in. July 4 joins. One more. Luis Contreras with Outlaw Woman. Sunny Skies 80s. Fast and firm on the 4th of July. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Off to an even start and a fast start for Molly's Aussie, who's come racing out for Evan Roman. Molly's Aussie straight to the front from Medora, who pursues the pace. What About Now with Laurel, joined by Luna Lena, who's looking to make a bid as they dash past the half-mile pole. Peter's Dream on the outside is Outlaw Woman, and July 4 as they enter the far turn. Reeler trails here in the Independence Day opener. Just over 3 furlongs to go. The quarter for the long odds leader, Molly's Aussie. 22.47 seconds. Around the far turn that way, and it's La Medora who's taking the lead. Outlaw Woman now coming with a bid. July 4 is right there with the black cap. Toward the inside, Molly's Aussie Levitt has dropped back. Luna Lena, Peter's Dream fan wide. What About Now is in behind horses, and Reeler is last. These fillies well into the stretch. It's La Medora. La Medora has a short lead. Luna Lena kicks with her, coming down toward the final 16th. Then Outlaw Woman, Peter's Dream. July 4 is next. They're close to home. It's Luna Lena with Santos Sanjor. Luna Lena, she's 14-1. Luna Lena finishes on top from La Medora. Outlaw Woman was third, then July 4, and Peter's Dream on the holiday. .105.11 after the Phillies dash. 105.11 at the top of the card. 3, 4, 8, and then a photo. 3, Luna Lena. 14-1 first. Number 4, La Medora. At 20-1 was the runner-up. 8, Outlaw Woman. 7 to 1/3, and 4th is a photo. There's Luna Lena. The gray leads the way. Street Strategy filly. Santo Sanjor for Israel Garcia. And on the 4th of July, a 14 to 1 starts the pick 5. The judges have posted number 7, July 4, 4th on the 4th. 3-4-8-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here on Independence Day, the 3 Luna Lena with Santo Sanjor. Luna Lena is a 3-year-old gray filly by Street Strategy and a proud mover by Proud Citizen, owned and trained by Israel J. Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Luna Lena, race 1 official. She was 14 to 1. First results in on the holiday. 3-4 exacta paid $347.40. 50-cent trifecta 348 $1,291.45. And with July 4, 4th on the 4th, the 10-cent superfecta 3487 paid $926.34. All 8 ran fast track 105.11 after the Philly sprint to start the card. Race 2 of our 9 here. Second race, no changes, all 7 run. Starter sprint race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts to the $1 early pick 4. If you're just stepping into the track, great to have you with us here on the 4th of July, fast and firm. Post time for the second race sprint at 19 minutes at 12:29. In all cases, please do try to make your 4th of July selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race rewind to the Philly sprint. Hope you had a bet on Luna Lena. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the third race, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in race 3. And that made in Juvenile Phillies turf. Third race, number 4, Diamond and Dress. Now make the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. That's in the third. Number 4, Diamond and Dress. Make the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. A claim from race 1 out of the Phillies sprint. Number 5, Reeler, was a $15,000 claim. Reeler claim by Contreras Stable and Desperado Stable. Trainer Cipriano Contreras claimed Reeler from the Philly sprint, and here comes a race rewind. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Off to an even start and a fast start for Molly's Aussie, who's come racing out for Evan Roman. Molly's Aussie straight to the front from Ma Medora, who pursues the pace. What about now with Lorel, joined by Luna Lena, who's looking to make a bid as they dash past the half-mile pole. Peter's Dream on the outside is Outlaw Woman and July 4 as they enter the far turn. Reeler trails here in the Independence Day opener. Just over 3 furlongs to go. The quarter for the long odds leader, Molly's Aussie, 22.47 seconds. Around the far turn that way, and it's La Medora, who's taking the lead. Outlaw Woman now coming with a bid. July 4 is right there with the black cap. Toward the inside, Molly Zossi Levitt has dropped back. Luna Lena Peter's Dream fan wide. What About Now is in behind horses, and Wheeler is last. These fillies well into the stretch. It's La Medora. La Medora has a short lead. Luna Lena kicks with her, coming down toward the final 16th. Then Outlaw Woman, Peter's Dream. July 4 is next. They're close to home. It's Luna Lena with Santo Sanjor. Luna Lena, she's 14-1. Luna Lena finishes on top from La Medora. Outlaw Woman was third, then July 4, and Peter's Dream on the holiday.
Lena kicks off the July 4th card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with an upset, 14-1. It did not matter that Luna Lena's claiming price was tripling or taking on winners for the first time. The cutback in distance had plenty of endurance for Luna Lena, who shows enough speed to get the job done at 14-1. And Santos Sanger kicks off our pick 5 with a long shot price. If you're like me, you're thankful that we offer a $1 pick 4 coming up in race number 2, now just 9 minutes away. 7 of them will battle it out. 6 furlongs going to be the distance on a beautiful Independence Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's take a look at this field on a sunny Friday here at Horseshoe Indy, and I think there's a lot of speed in this race, but none may be as quick as Cactus Flower, who's awfully quick, and with a name like that, you should be able to handle the heat. This 6-year-old mare is a win machine. She's got 8 victories to her name in 29 starts, and I like the way she's turned out today. Not a drop of sweat on this daughter of Runaway and High. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots in here for Randy Matthews. They teamed up with a win last time. Now, even though they were at the $5,000 claiming price, I do like that they were withdrawn from being eligible for a tag. Because of that layoff, they weren't necessarily eligible to be claimed in that race, and they certainly found themselves an awesome spot. That's how you navigate the condition book and the racing book for what races they put out there, because they found themselves a great spot, went off at 8-5, and as Pete Aiello would say, it was easy money from there. They outbroke the rest of that field. They opened up at the top of the lane, and they absolutely crushed that field. Now, the waters do get significantly deeper in here. They're in an allowance race in this spot, but second start off of the layoff should be eligible to improve, has controlling speed, doesn't necessarily need the lead, isn't a runoff type by any means. She will sit. In fact, at Turfway, she sat very nicely just off the pace, and she has won 2 in a row. Usually can kind of follow the money. When she gets bet, she runs very well. Her last 2 starts, she's gone off the favorite, and she's gotten the job done. We'll see if she can make it 3 in a row, but she's getting tested for class in this spot. Cactus Flower, the one for me, and I'll be singling on that pick 4 as well. But better value may come from DeKitten. This is a horse who makes a ton of sense, but you have to be forgiving of that last start. The last start, not very good. However, there's excuses. The horse was in between horses early. It was a $100,000 stakes race, the Shelby County Handicap. So while the 3 is going up in class, DeKitten is getting some class relief in here. And if you are willing to forgive that $100,000 stakes race in which DeKitten went off at 47-1 and ran like a 47-1 shot, then DeKitten makes a world of sense. This was an improving horse going into this year. The 5-year-old mare went through her conditions relatively quickly. She came in, won 2 races in a row. If you're wondering where Manny Esquivel is, you are not alone. I was wondering as well. Where's Manny? He's running for Kenny McPeak up at Prairie Meadows today, so maybe tonight you want to tune into Prairie Meadows and bet Manny Esquivel. But I am not worried that Marcelino Pedroza Jr. picks up the mountain here, because he has been red hot. He's the hottest jock in that jock's room on the racetrack as well, and I think he is looking to pick up right where he's left off earlier this week for DeKitten, who could be a controlling player in here on the front end. DeKitten, if you're willing to forgive that last start, in with a big shot in here. But the best value may come from All About the Image, but the old saying is it's only value if they win and you're cashing a ticket. So 9-1 could be value only if the horse performs and runs very well. Shannon McGovern and Rodney Prescott, a jockey-trainer combination that's teaming up at 20%. They had a winner yesterday on our turf course, and they look to have a winner in here with this 5-year-old mare who comes in off of a win against easier competition last time out. She got the photo finish of a lifetime. She got her nose down right on the wire. She did break very alertly. They decided to take back. Ultimately were restrained quite heavily midway through the turn. Rodney Prescott was all hands and heels. She was completely loaded, and she got out at the 8th pole, and she closed like a good horse. She may have only won by a nose, but she was much the best that day. She ran certainly better than it looks. If you're a replay player, go back and watch this replay, because Rodney Prescott had himself a handful of horse throughout that turn, got an opening late, and absolutely flew home. Now, can she duplicate that performance? She has won 2 in a row. Last year, September and October, she ran off with 2 races in a row. She is another one who gets tested for class in here a little bit, but if she's feeling as good as she was on June 12th, I think All About the Image could provide the upset in here and certainly get some pace to chase. But for me, on a steamy Friday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I'm all about Cactus Flower. Randy Matthews sends out the 6-year-old mare. She's looking for 3 in a row. We'll see if Joe Ramos can guide this one home a winner on July 4th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are kicking off that $1 minimum pick 4, and you can't win it if you're not in it, so good luck.
The horses called postword for the second race. The starter distaff sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No program changes here. All 7 run in the sprint. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts with a $1 early pick 4. Fast and firm if you're just joining. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the sprint. Start to the $1 early pick four. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Luis Contreras with Honey Red. Marcino Pedroza Jr. De Kitten joins Honey Red. Alberto Burgos with Eyeshadow going in. Rodney Prescott, All About the Image, a last out winner. Joe Ramos with Cactus Flower. Fernando de la Cruz, Umbrella Divine, like Eyeshadow, both for John Harron. At 6 furlongs, one more. Very Amelia, Santo Sanjo riding for the opening double here on Independence Day. They're in the gate. And they're off. Honey Red broke a beat slow. Fast start for Umbrella Divine. Right there is Eyeshadow with the red blinkers. Cactus Flower, some early fireworks. The kitten is also up close. It's Cactus Flower. With Joe Ramos, Cactus Flower just leads. Eyeshadow pressing hard. The kitten is off the battle. Umbrella Divine after a sharp start's running a wide fourth. After breaking last, Honey Red comes up the rail past the half-mile pole. All About the Image and wide Very Amelia trails. Out in front, it's Eyeshadow who's battling Cactus Flower. The quarter 22.30 seconds as they roll around the far turn. Eyeshadow, Cactus Flower, they're level. Around the far turn coming toward the quarter pole with Umbrella Divine in third to Kitten fourth with the rail by a length and a half. Very Amelia running in fifth. The speed of Stretch Them Out as they come for home. All About the Image leads only Honey Red. Top of the stretch, it's Cactus Flower and Eyeshadow toward the inside. Half mile, 44.70 seconds. Cactus Flower leans down toward the last furlong. Cactus Flower edges left but was clear of Eyeshadow. Cactus Flower leads by just about two. Umbrella Divine continues to come. Dropping back was Eyeshadow. Late bid by Honey Red and Very Amelia. They're near home. It's Cactus Flower and Umbrella Divine for Fernando de la Cruz. Umbrella Divine to get and beat Cactus Flower. Very Amelia third. Honey Red back and forth. One 10.11 after the distaff sprint. 110.11 seconds. 6-3, then a show photo. 6, Unbridled Divine. 6-1 first, 3, Cactus Flower. 2-5 was the runner-up. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. That verdict in. Number 7, Very Amelia. At 8-1 was third. 1, Honey Red. After a slow start, 17-1 fourth. 6-3, 7-1 in frame. The daughter of Unbridled Spring. 6th career win, back-to-back for Unbridled Divine. Fernando de la Cruz for John Harron. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Unbridled Divine. It was Fernando de la Cruz. Unbridled Divine is a 5-year-old gray roan mare by Unbridled Spring at a prophecy by Pulpit. Racing 4, the trainers, Harron Thoroughbreds, LLC of John Harron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unbridled Divine. Rallied home at 6-1. Results in after the starter sprint. 6-3 exacta, $32. 50-cent trifecta, 6-3-7, $25.60. 3 and 6 for the opening double. Combining Luna Lena with Unbridled Divine, $250, 80 cents. Honey Red fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-7-1, $15.66. Disstaffers in 110.11, all 7 ran. 21 minutes away from the third. First of those today carded for the turf course firm. There's no portable rail up on this holiday weekend. Course firm, scratch 1, Dreaming Collect. 2, My Secret Dreams. Take out number 5, Somnambulist. And scratch the 9, Victor Help Me. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and 9. 4, Diamond and Dress. That jockey changed to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz going for a double on the day. On 4, Diamond and Dress. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes. Race 3 will be at 12:59. And they're off. Honey Red broke a beat slow. Fast start for Unbridled Divine. Right there is Eyeshadow with the red blinkers. Cactus Flower, some early fireworks. The kitten is also up close. It's Cactus Flower. With Joe Ramos, Cactus Flower just leads. Eyeshadow pressing hard. The kitten is off the battle. Unbridled Divine after a sharp start's running a wide fourth. After breaking last, Honey Red comes up the rail past the half-mile pole. All About the Image and wide Very Amelia trails. Out in front, it's Eyeshadow who's battling Cactus Flower. The quarter 22.30 seconds as they roll around the far turn. Eyeshadow, Cactus Flower, they're level. Around the far turn coming toward the quarter pole with Unbridled Divine in third to Kitten fourth with the rail by a length and a half. Very Amelia running in fifth. The speed of Stretch them out as they come for home. All About the Image leads only Honey Red. Top of the stretch, it's Cactus Flower and Eyeshadow toward the inside. Half mile, 44.70 seconds. Cactus Flower leans down toward the last furlong. Cactus Flower edges left but was clear of Eyeshadow. Cactus Flower leads by just about 2. Unbridled Divine continues to come. Dropping back was Eyeshadow. Late bid by Honey Red and Very Amelia. They're near home. It's Cactus Flower and Unbridled Divine for Fernando de la Cruz. Arm Bridle Divine to get and beat Cactus Flower.
Indiana Derby Day, Saturday, July 5th at noon, only at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Come for the over $1 million in premier racing action, followed by the 31st running of the Indiana Derby. Stay for the $2,500 Derby Legends contest, $3,000 mega bet drawing, and the $1,000 Derby hat contest, plus free admission and parking. It's all happening only at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Must be 18 or older to wager on horse racing at racetracks and 21 or older to gamble at casinos. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-994-8448.
We're 10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this race is a 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going 7.5 on the grass, so this should be a pretty exciting race. We do have some scratches, but still, 1, 2, and 5 are out of here, as well as the 9. I'm going to go with the 3-2 favorite. No question why Red Beretta gets the services of Evan Roman aboard for Michael Dewey. This one, 2-year-old filly by Catalina Cruiser, and put up a 77 speed figure last time, which is key, I think. That speed, even though this horse bumped, got off, kind of missed the break, ended up last by 11 lengths, and then just was only 5 off the leader. I thought it was pretty impressive. She just really gets, I'm going to tell you guys the truth, when the gate opens, it looks like she's stunned. She's only 2, though. She's probably is a little stunned. But that was on turf, and that was sprinting, and it was in a maiden special weight for 120. She's coming down. She's also stretching out a little bit to 7.5, which I think she's going to like. Also, in that race, it was tough. The second-place finisher, Clowning Around, came back to win. So Red Beretta just looks like if she does get the break today, she's a clear-cut winner. Let's go to the 6, Authentic Angel. Excuse me. Angel, and you'll never guess who she's by. That's right. Authentic. This is a 2-year-old filly. Should like the turf. She is so Authentic into Mischief, obviously, and then Colonel John is the sire of the dam, sister in arms. Now the 6 gets Jimmy, who is aboard here in this race. James Graham coming in to ride. He's one of my favorites. But Authentic Angel, not only is she dropping in class today, but her dam has 3 winners from 7 starters. Not any grass, but I think she's going to like it. She's switching from 5.5 and dropping down in class. She also got bumped at the start. And then my long shot, the 4, 7-1, is Diamond in Dress. Diamond in Dress gets Thiago Canuto aboard for James Chapman. And this is a 2-year-old filly by Connect. She could improve trying the grass. I think that she's been at Churchill and against tougher. She also missed the break last time. These fillies all have had, the ones that have started have all had trouble in the gate. And the 4, Diamond in Dress, I think honestly showed us what she possibly could do. And then she gave too much to get the lead in that last race and ended up fading in there. 3-6-4 for me here in the 3rd race. Want to let you guys know that we do have some stakes horses schooling from the very powerful Brad Cox barn in the next race. So we'll be talking about those. We also have some footage to show you when they arrived in preparation for tomorrow. We're 7 minutes to post. I'm on 3 though here. Red Beretta. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler, bringing the horses onto the track for the third race here on the 4th of July. First of those, Carter, for the turf course. Maiden Juvenile Fillies turf over the 7.5 furlongs. Course firm, and there's no portable rail up here on the holiday weekend. Field of 5. Scratch 1, Dreaming Collect. 2, My Secret Dreams. Take out the 5, Somnambulist. And the 9, Victor Help Me. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 1, 2, 5 in the number 9. 4, Diamond and Dress, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Change of rider. Fernando de la Cruz on 4, Diamond and Dress. Exacta, trifecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today on the holiday, crossing over to the turf course. On final approach, the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile fillies turf. Evan Roman with Red Beretta. Now Diamond and Dress. Fernando Leta Cruz riding for a double. Luna Lena and Umbrella Divine, our first two winners. James Graham, Authentic Angel. Two back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Mokorin, making her bow in the yellow and blue. At 7.5 furlongs, one more. Rolando Aragon, Rosenwald. She debuted at Churchill Downs. This is the first of four today on the turf course, rated firm. They're in the gate. They're off. Diamond and Dress sharply away with Red Beretta toward the inside. Here's the first-time starter, Mokorin, with an early bid, and Rosenwald is right there well up as they make their way toward the first turn with Fernando Leta Cruz. Diamond and Dress leads out from Rosenwald with Mokorin, now third upon settling, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Red Beretta is running in fourth, and Authentic Angel has dropped back to last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies go to the back of this firm course being led by Diamond and Dress. Diamond and Dress leads by 1/2 to 3/4 to Rosenwald, who's second on the outside by 2.5. And then Mokorin, who's vying for third with Red Beretta, and a break of 3 more to Authentic Angel, remains last to the 5. The quarter, 23.60 seconds, inside 4 furlongs to go. It's Diamond and Dress. Diamond and Dress continues the pilot from Rosenwald, second on the outside. Mokorin is running in third, and Red Beretta right with Mokorin as they enter the far turn. Authentic Angel trails, 4 lengths from leaders to last, and the leader now, Rosenwald, who's taking the lead from Diamond and Dress. Half mile, 48.08 seconds. Red Beretta's picking up. Here's Red Beretta, who's right there now for Evan Roman at the point of attack, and Mokorin is also handy. Authentic Angel in the purple cap coming with a wide bid. Diamond and Dress led, but has dropped back. They're homeward bound, and it's Red Beretta. 3/4, 113.18 seconds deep in the final furlong. Red Beretta leads by just over 2 to Mokorin second and staying on, but close to home, it's Red Beretta. Red Beretta won by 2 from Mokorin second in a good effort. Authentic Angel third, and Rosenwald was fourth, well clear. .130.23 after the maiden juvenile fillies turf. 130.23. 37683 Red Beretta. And even money was first. Number 7 Mokorin. At 2-1 second, making her bow. 6 Authentic Angel. 2-1 third, and 8 Rosenwald was fourth. There was no superfecta. Diamond and Dress whipped them in. 37684 the order. Red Beretta, Evan Roman for Michel Duahi. And Diva Money, the favorite home. The result of the third race is now official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3, Red Beretta with Evan Roman. Red Beretta is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Catalina Cruiser out of the Machiavellian mare. Don't Get in My Way. Racing for Michel Duahi's Mana Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Red Beretta out to the maiden fillies ranks. Results in after our first turf race of the day. 3-7 exacta paid $11.20. The first pick 3 here on the 4th, $196.25. The 50-cent trifecta 3-7-6 paid $3.65. 6-3 double, $36.60. There was no superfecta featured. 1, 2, 5, and the 9 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 5 ran, firm 130.23. Race 4 is our next port of call in the sprint. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, High Speed Justice, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 119 corrected. All 8 run exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3, start of the 50-cent late pick 5. Post time at the bottom of the hour. They're in the gate. They're off. Diamond and Dress sharply away with Red Beretta toward the inside. Here's the first-time starter, Mokorin, with an early bid, and Rosenwald is right there well up as they make their way toward the first turn with Fernando de la Cruz. Diamond and Dress leads out from Rosenwald with Mokorin, now third upon settling, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Red Beretta is running in fourth, and Authentic Angel has dropped back to last as these maiden 2-year-old fillies go to the back of this firm course being led by Diamond and Dress. Diamond and Dress leads by 1/2 to 3/4 to Rosenwald, who's second on the outside by 2.5. And then Mokorin, who's vying for third with Red Beretta, and a break of 3 more to Authentic Angel, remains last to the 5. The quarter, 23.60 seconds, inside 4 furlongs to go. It's Diamond and Dress. Diamond and Dress continues the pilot from Rosenwald, second on the outside. Mokorin is running in third, and Red Beretta right with Mokorin as they enter the far turn. Authentic Angel trails, 4 lengths from leaders to last, and the leader now Rosenwald, who's taken the lead from Diamond and Dress. Half mile, 48.08 seconds. Red Beretta's picking up. Here's Red Beretta, who's right there now for Evan Roman at the point of attack, and Mokorin is also handy. Authentic Angel in the purple cap coming with a wide bid. Diamond and Dress led, but has dropped back. They're homeward bound, and it's Red Beretta. 3/4, 113.18 seconds deep in the final furlong. Red Beretta leads by just over 2 to Mokorin second and staying on, but close to home, it's Red Beretta. Red Beretta won by 2 from Mokorin second in a good effort. Authentic Angel third, and Rosenwald was fourth, well clear. They're in.
Right now we're showing instant replay, who Ricky Giannini, assistant to Brad Cox, has schooling in the paddock. This is the Brad Cox trainee instant replay who's schooling in the paddock. Nice with the graphics. Ooh, didn't mean to scare you, instant replay. He walked in his stall today and literally took a nap. It was wonderful. Got very comfortable, very laid back horse. Also, if you're outside looking at some of his other horses that are schooling, we are also schooling Heavenly Sunset, who is the other schooling horse in the paddock, I believe. Heavenly Sunset is in the Indiana Oaks. But right now we're looking at instant replay. Good luck.
Always nice to see some of Indiana's soon-to-be stars tomorrow schooling in the paddock. They all looked well-behaved and handling the heat here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but it's not too hot. It's more just beautiful on Independence Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but very cool to see some of the runners getting ready to go, cranked up for tomorrow's races, and getting accustomed to their surroundings here at the paddock. Pretty nice layout, similar to everything that they've typically seen. There's nothing that is incredibly different than from our paddock than other paddocks around the country. But let's take a look at this field. We do kick off the late Fire 5. We'll be back on the main track. The turf course is going to be used in 5, 7, and 8. If you're looking for that $1 horseshoe hat trick, it does begin in the 5th. We kick off the late Fire 5 with the upcoming 4th race, now just 8 minutes away. No scratches, no changes, a common theme throughout today. We've got a heavily backed favorite in post position number 3, High Speed Justice. But I'm going to go to City Prayers, a 3-year-old filly who had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. She did hop at the break, kind of broke in a tangle that day, and then was in tightly after hopping at the start. Was a half step slow, and then was in very tightly. Did come with a rally, however, was beaten as your 6-5 favorite. Now, it's been somewhat of a trend developing for City Prayers, is that this horse hasn't shown the ability to go to the early lead and clear off like they did at 2 years old. At 2, she was just incredibly fast. She had better gate speed than everybody else. Now, some of the others have developed more gate speed as they've gotten some experience. City Prayers hasn't run poorly by any means. However, this horse, I like, should be able to sit off the pace and The number last time out, probably a little bit better than you would suspect. The hop was pretty egregious, and then in tightly shortly thereafter. And as many of you know, the start can be where you want to be settled, you want to be relaxed, you want to have everything go very well at the start. It's very hard to stop and start and spot anyone, any lengths at the beginning. And so City Perez does have a ton of upside in here. Also like that this one is favorably drawn outside of the other speed. Alberto Burgos has been riding excellently. The man's winning on sprints, routes, dirts, turf, whatever. He will get you home a winner, and usually with a good trip as well. I think City Prayers is the value player in here, 7-2, but the one to beat. The bettors are saying this a one-horse race is down near the inside in post position number 3. It's High Speed Justice. Yolola going to be calling the shots for Tim Eggleston, and Yolola has to be thrilled that he's picked up the mount in each and every start of her career, because thus far they've done very little wrong. They're a nose away from being a 2-time winner, and this is a horse that must have exceeded all expectations. Only paid $6,700 at the Indiana sale back in 2023, and early on in her career, through 3 races, she's already banked $50,000, and she's just a photo finish away from banking much more than that. She broke sharp here on June 12th. She was pressed all the way around. She won the battle, and what I mean by that is the horse she was battling with, she put that one away, just got nailed on the line by Foxy Justice, but she fought like a dog who was hungry, because High Speed Justice absolutely battled. I love to see that grit and tenacity. You don't often see it from 3-year-old fillies that are lightly raised, but she showed that she was in for a fight. However, she was breaking from the outside. She was on the outside in that duel that day. But the good news is, when she was on the inside, she actually broke from post position number 1 on her debut, and she also won from the inside that day. So High Speed Justice, for me, strictly the horse to beat. Maybe not the horse to bet. The horse to bet could come from the outside. That's Luna Diva, a one-time winner from 14 starts. Now, 13 defeats is nothing to brag about by any means. Doesn't necessarily love to win. However, you're going to get much better value on the 8 versus the 3. Santo Sager, already a winner on the day. You saw him bring home a long shot earlier today in our opener. He brought home a 14-1 shot. This one goes 3rd start off the layoff. Should be rounding into a good form in here for Antonio Duran, who owns and trains and bred this one as well. This 4-year-old filly is a good-looking chestnut in here. Now, she's raced twice so far in 2025, back-to-back third-place finishes. And like the 6, she broke slow last time out. She was well behind early, and she came with a late run, as she typically does. She actually drifted in, kind of got, I'm not sure if it was leg weary, but she did drift in, needed to stay straight, and might have actually won that race, but should get some pace to chase in here. The riders are getting the leg up. We kick off the late fire 5. It'll be on your screen during the warm-up throughout this warm-up over the next couple of minutes here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but don't forget, it's 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So if you're looking to pool a little bit of money with your friends together and bring home a lot of dough, dive into the late fire 5. Kick it up, just 4 minutes away.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This snakebred sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no rider changes. Number 3, High Speed Justice, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and Firm, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Philly Sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast and Firm, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. The fillies loading. Focaccia, Evan Roman riding for a double. Luis Contreras with Sacra's Quest. Fernando de la Cruz with Liz's Legacy. Alberto Burgos with City Prayers. Now Anthony Zaloa, High Speed Justice coming up. Even Money, High Speed Justice. Hard Truth wins. Jose Gutierrez claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. Just a couple to back. Joe Ramos, Midnight Caper. Like Liz's Legacy, both here in the Philly Sprint for Bob Gorham. One more. Luna Diva, Sando Sanjor won the holiday opener. All in line. They're off and sprinting. High Speed Justice was last away and is soon hustled. Fast start for City Prayers right there. Sacra's Quest in the black cap. Focaccia with the rail, and on the outside, Luna Diva, the leading quartet, as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. After breaking last, High Speed Justice is now making progress past Focaccia with the rail. Following High Speed Justice is Hard Truth wins on the far outside, and then in between horses, Liz's Legacy and Midnight Caper trails. They enter the far turn, the quarter 22.33 seconds, 3 furlongs from home. It's City Prayers who leads toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, and Luna Diva right there second and close up. With Sacra's Quest running in third, High Speed Justice is under pressure. High Speed Justice fourth. Then on the far outside, Liz's Legacy with Focaccia. Hard Truth wins at Midnight Caper. As these fillies turn for home here in the fourth, on the fourth. And it's City Prayers. Took them through a half mile in 45.81 seconds. City Prayers 1 furlong away. Leads a fully extended Luna Diva by a couple of lengths. Sacra's Quest, Focaccia toward the inside. High Speed Justice and Liz's Legacy. But they're near home with Alberto Burgos. It's City Prayers. City Prayers has won by 4. Second photo, Liz's Legacy dived out the finish from Luna Diva and Sacra's Quest. .110.55 after the Philly Sprint. 110.55.6. City Prayers at Even Money first. The judges will examine this photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Favorite takes out the sprint. City Prayers, Alberto Burgos for John Harron at Even Money. The favorite obliges. Result of the place photograph, second to 2, Liz's Legacy at 9-1. 8, Luna Diva, 6-1 third, and 5, Sacra's Quest at 19-1 fourth. 6-2, 8-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, V6, City Prayers with Alberto Burgos. City Prayers is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Prayer for Relief out of the City Weekend Mare, City Seduction. For trainer John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds, LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the filly sprint winner, City Prayers. Official. The 6-2 exacta paid $28.20. 50-cent pick 3, $27.50. 50-cent trifecta, 628. Luna Diva ran third, $31.40. 3-6 double, $16.60. 10-cent superfecta, 6285, paid $43.69. And the fillies dash, favorite first, Oli ran 110.55 after the running of race 4. 24 minutes away from race 5. And in the turf, scratch 9 Caller, 12 Mischief River, and 14 The Minkster. Scratch the 9, 12, and the number 14. 10 Unbridled Slope, the junkie Orlando Mexica. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 corrected weight. Orlando Mexica rides the 10 Unbridled Slope. 13 Finn McSorley draws in, and the junkie James Graham. James Graham on 13 Finn McSorley. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 started the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Firm and fast on the 4th. Post time 2:03. They're off and sprinting. High Speed Justice was last away and is soon hustled. Fast start for City Prayers. Right there, Sakura's Quest in the black cap. Focaccia with the rail, and on the outside, Luna Diva, the leading quartet, as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. After breaking last, High Speed Justice is now making progress past Focaccia with the rail. Following High Speed Justice is Hard Truth Wins on the far outside, and then in between horses, Liz's Legacy and Midnight Caper Trails. They enter the far turn, the quarter 22.33 seconds, 3 furlongs from home. It's City Prayers who leads toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, and Luna Diva right there second and close up. With Sakura's Quest running in third, High Speed Justice is under pressure. High Speed Justice fourth. Then on the far outside, Liz's Legacy with Focaccia. Hard Truth Wins and Midnight Caper. As these fillies turn for home here in the 4th, on the 4th. And it's City Prayers. Took them through a half mile in 45.81 seconds. City Prayers 1 furlong away. Leads a fully extended Luna Diva by a couple of lengths. Sakura's Quest, Focaccia toward the inside. High Speed Justice and Liz's Legacy. But they're near home with Alberto Burgos. It's City Prayers. City Prayers has won by 4. Second photo, Liz's Legacy dived out the finish from Luna Diva.
Well, Brother Kenny is a horse that I rode twice already on this surface, and he's very versatile. He's a very versatile horse. First day I rode him, he went to the front and he kept going. A horse tried to like go by me. He never let the horse go by me. And then second time he kind of break like slow. I let him find his strike. But the half of my pole, I knew I had the race. It was just about time to let him go. And I just feel very happy and blessed to be on the home derby, and with this special horse that has tried for me all the time that I jump on him.
You're having a really good year. Tell us what it feels like to come back after being off for a little bit, your accident, everything, and then you come back, you ride in the Kentucky Derby, now you're riding in the Indiana Derby. You're doing so good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have no word to explain how I feel. Honestly, I just feel blessed every day when I wake up. Just give thanks to the Lord for everything He have done on my life. How much He teach me, how much He make me grow up from stuff that He made me go through, and just taking advantage of all the opportunities people gave me, and just trying hard, being me, and having fun.
We are 13 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Before we get started talking about that, I wanted to show you guys a little bit of the footage that we got this morning. Ricky Giannini is Brad Cox's assistant trainer, and he let me and intern Darby know when the horses were going to ride this morning. They got here about 10:45 a.m., so we got some footage of Heavenly Sunset and instant replay getting off the trailer today. He was just schooling them, so we're kind of showing this a little backwards, but they got here this morning about 10:45, and he got Encino Man off of there, who is also going to be in the Schuster Memorial Mile, but here he got the filly off first, and she obviously looks really good. Zoomed out there for you guys. And then I kind of stalked instant replay into his stall. I chased after Ricky, and it was totally worth it. Darby ended up getting the best angle, but he came off of the trailer nicely as well. He was very laid back. Instant replay here, yeah, this is way better than him getting off the trailer. Instant replay is a 3-year-old colt who just exited a win in the Texas Derby, and he really did just come into the barn, and he turned around, had a nibble of hay, and just decided to roll around. He said, "This will do nicely, ladies and gentlemen." He did seem very laid back for sure. Luan Machado gets the mount, but the 3, Coal Battle, is the favorite, and Morning Light favorite. And we got a little bit of him wrapping, Bethany wrapping his legs. Oh, good job, guys. I didn't even warn them. And if you guys are wondering, I thought this was really smart because Bethany's here by herself. Lonnie Briley was one of the funnest stories, I thought, from the Triple Crown Trail. And him schooling in the paddock. My AV guys are so on it. Good job, boys. And she does all that by herself. So she's just by herself back there. Bethany and Cole battle, it's like his mama. And she puts just a dry hand towel in his halter so that he'll nibble on that, because if she doesn't, then, I mean, he's a 3-year-old stud colt. He will nibble on her. He was trying to nibble on me while I was back there with her. So those are some of our Derby horses. Just really excited for all of our horses that have ran in the Kentucky Derby. There's some that have won some really nice stakes. We've got some good long shots in the Indiana Oaks. Michelle's running top, so some local representation in one of our races, very exciting. But let's talk about here this 5th race. Let's transition back to the day. Happy 4th of July, everyone, and good luck to all of my people playing in the NHC today. The 5th race, we're 10 minutes to post, and the one right now is the current favorite at 7-2. We do have some scratches in here. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance. And on the outside here, we do have the 9 that looks like the 9 is out caller, the 12, and the 14. On the 13 here, we do have a jockey change on Finn McSorley. Finn McSorley is the long shot for me today. The 13, let's see. This is why I'm picking Finn McSorley, because Danny keeps hitting with these long shots. I'm telling you guys, it's insane. On the 13, Jimmy picks up the mount for Danny Simpson. So love James Graham. I think that's an excellent, you know, if we're going to pick somebody up, let's get Jimmy Graham. He came in here to ride a couple. He's got one in the stakes that looks really nice as well. This horse just broke the maiden last out on turf at a mile and a 16th, which is the distance today and the surface. He's got the outside. He's got the AE Luck by English Channel. It's no shocker that this one likes the turf. But as you can see, they started this one out at Keeneland or at Fairgrounds, then went to Keeneland. Really tough. Got down to maiden claiming for 32. And honestly, I think this is just a weird race, honestly. I was talking to Ricky while we were waiting for the horses to come. I included Masayoshi, but we were talking about when you go through some of these races, they're coming out claiming for 50. Some are coming out of allowances on the slot. A couple of them have changed barns recently. Brad's got one on the rail. Johnny likes his horse Black Apple. But my long shot is here, Finn McSorley, who, even though it's first time with winners, this horse had an awkward start and still won. Then I'm going to go to the 4 here, Passing Judgment. The 4 in this race, Passing Judgment, is trained by Greg Foley and gets Mitchell Murrell aboard. Coming out of an allowance optional claimer on March 21st at Fairgrounds at a mile, flat mile there. Is going the long distance, has been here before, but at Fairgrounds they kind of start in that weird way, so it's not like a true mile, but nosed out last time in a stakes race there on the grass, and a couple of allowances that were good races. But I think Passing Judgment fits in here, Gulf Coast Stables. And then I am going to go to the rail, and that is Masayoshi from the Brad Cox barn, a 3-year-old colt by Authentic. We've seen some nice horses here today, nicely bred. And this one just, I think, has been outclassed in that first time with winners. First of all, first time with winners is tough. Not only that, but it was first time routing, first time on grass, and it was at Churchill in a $127,000 race. This horse got into a little bit of trouble and brushed the rail, was in an 11-horse field, and so we're going to draw a line through that. The maiden breaking win put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure. Now, it was at 6 furlongs, and it was at Pauley, but this horse has been up here for a while, and he just put in a bullet drill on June 28th, 5 furlongs, a minute 6. And this horse, I'm doing, running on turf for the second time, mile and a 16th, stretching out even more, and gets the rail. So I threw that one in. I've got 13-4-1 here in the 5th race. We are just 6 minutes to post. This does have our Itoba $1 pick 4, sponsored by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owner and Breeders Association. So get your tickets in early for our last 4 thoroughbred races. Are starting now, the Itoba pick 4. Good luck.
Great job. Horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile and a 16th, a field of 12. Scratch 9, Caller. Take out 12, Mischief River, and scratch 14, The Minkster. Scratch the 9, 12, and the number 14. 10, Unbridled Slope, the jockey Orlando Mejica. Waive the apprentice allowance 119, the corrected weight. Orlando Mejica rides 10, Unbridled Slope. 13, Finn McSorley. A jockey change to James Graham. James Graham. On 13, Finn McSorley. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of the $1 late pick 4, presented daily by Itoba. Firm and fast here with 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Firm and fast here on the 4th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course. Horses making their way up to the mile and a 16th start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alex Ashard with Matsuyoshi. Matsuyoshi in. Palm Tree, Santos Sanjor. Holiday score sheet. Vincent Chamonix with Black Apple. Celio Flacco, Noble Gentleman coming up next. Evan Roman with Step in Silver. Orlando Mojica on Unbridled Slope today. Unbridled Slope went in well. Mitchell with Passing Judgment. Red and Gray Diamonds. Joe Ramos. Right on, right on. Samuel Bermudez, Fantastic Vow, drew 5. James Graham with Finn McSorley. Fernando de la Cruz, Jeopardy Theory coming up. A couple of back. Finn McSorley loads. One more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Run Quiet, Run Fast. Over the mile and a 16th, here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Step in Silver with Passing Judgment, Fantastic Vow with an early bid, and Jeopardy Theory is also close up. It's Fantastic Vow with Simmer Bermudez. Fantastic Vow to the early lead and widens on them as they make their way toward the first turn. Fantastic Vow to an early 6-length advantage from Passing Judgment toward the inside of Step in Silver. Jeopardy Theory running in 4th. Finn McSorley 5th out to the stretch. Unbridled Slope is a ground-saving 6th. Black Apple running in 7th. Palm Tree is a ground-saving 8th with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Right On with Matsuyoshi running in 10th. Noble Gentleman is 11th. Will settle back by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Run Quiet, Run Fast trails the dozen. The quarter 22.17 seconds. Fantastic Vow. Fantastic Vow with this large lead going up the back of the course. Toward the inside is Step in Silver, who's vying for second. On the outside, Passing Judgment. First run since the fairgrounds for Passing Judgment, who's just in second from Step in Silver with the rail. Break a 6 more to Jeopardy Theory. Fantastic Vow leads by 3 as they enter the far turn. Finn McSorley with Black Apple, Palm Tree. Right on, Unbridled Slope is dropped back. Noble Gentleman, Run Quiet, Run Fast, and Matsuyoshi's dropped back to 12th. Half mile in 45.09 seconds. The front runner remains Fantastic Vow, who hits the quarter pole in front. From Steppen Silver, Passing Judgment. Jeopardy Theory comes up with a bit on the far outside. Jeopardy Theory is picking up. And then Finn McSorley strained away in 5th from Black Apple and Palm Tree. Three quarters in just over 109. Steppen Silver has taken the lead for Evan Roman. Passing Judgment is staying on in company with Jeopardy Theory as they tried to close down Steppen Silver near home. Steppen Silver has won it from Passing Judgment. Jeopardy Theory was third, then Finn McSorley, Palm Tree, Fantastic Vow, and the rest. $139.49. The judges have called for a win photograph. Hold all tickets until official. It was 2-1 on Steppen Silver. 5-1 Passing Judgment, making his first run since the fairgrounds. Steppen Silver, 2-1. Evan Roman will double on the holiday here for Polo Lobo and Brownwood Farm. Stand by for the judges' confirmation after race 5. Three, 4, 6, and the 13 ran 4th. 3 Steppen Silver. 2-1 gets the result over 4 Passing Judgment. 5-1 second, game effort. 6 Jeopardy Theory at 12-1 was third. And at 14-1, the 13 Finn McSorley with James Graham gets into the frame. 3, 4, 6, 13. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation of race 5, 3, 4, 6, 13. 139.49 equals the course record. Steppen Silver clocks 139.49 on Indiana Derby Day Eve. 139.49 to equal the course record set back in 2022. Race 5 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Steppen Silver. Riding double here on the holiday for Evan Roman. Steppen Silver is a 4-year-old gray roan colt by the Factor. Out of Polyantha Rose by Tisnow. Polo Lobo trains for Stanley Bergman's Brownwood Farm LLC. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Brownwood Farm. Today's Step in Silver equals the course record for the mile and a 16th. Clocks 139.49 to equal Ivar's mark of 3 summers ago. $3-4 exacta paid $37.20. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-6, $65.45. 6-3 double paid $32.60. Finn McSorley fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-6-13 for that 10-cent superfecta. $6-3 double paid $32.60. $1 early pick four, $235.80. 10-cent super, $117.62. 3-4-6-13. Finn McSorley ran fourth. Pick 3, $14.50. And $2,499.90 paid out the 50-cent early pick 5 of 5, $2,499. 139.49 to equal the course record. 19 minutes away from race 6. It's 19 minutes away in the maiden. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, the King Stinger, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering on the maiden juvenile sprint. Double pick 3, post time, 2:35. And they're off. Step in Silver with Passing Judgment, Fantastic Vow with an early bid, and Jeopardy Theory is also close up. It's Fantastic Vow with Simmer Bermudez. Fantastic Vow to the early lead and widens on them as they make their way toward the first turn. Fantastic Vow to an early 6-length advantage from Passing Judgment toward the inside of Step in Silver. Jeopardy Theory running in fourth. Finn McSorley fifth out to the stretch. Unbridled Slope is a ground-saving sixth. Black Apple running in seventh. Palm Tree is a ground-saving eighth with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Right On with Matsuyoshi running in 10th. Noble Gentleman is 11th. Will settle back by Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Run Quiet, Run Fast trails the dozen. The quarter 22.17 seconds. Fantastic Vow. Fantastic Vow with this large lead going up the back of the course. Toward the inside is Step in Silver, who's vying for second. On the outside, Passing Judgment. First run since the fairgrounds for Passing Judgment, who's just in second from Step in Silver with the rail. Break a 6 more to Jeopardy Theory. Fantastic Vow leads by 3 as they enter the far turn. Finn McSorley with Black Apple, Palm Tree. Right on, Unbridled Slope is dropped back. Noble Gentleman, Run Quiet, Run Fast, and Matsuyoshi's dropped back to 12th. Half mile in 45.09 seconds. The front runner remains Fantastic Vow, who hits the quarter pole in front. From Step in Silver, Passing Judgment. Jeopardy Theory comes up with a bid on the far outside. Jeopardy Theory is picking up. And then Finn McSorley strained away in fifth from Black Apple and Palm Tree. Three quarters in just over 109. Step in Silver has taken the lead for Evan Roman. Passing Judgment is staying on in company with Jeopardy Theory as they try to close down Step in Silver near home. Step in Silver has won it from Passing Judgment. Jeopardy Theory was third, then Finn McSorley, Palm Tree, Fantastic.
Back on the main track, what a lightning quick turf course we have today. Races 7 and 8, both on the turf course. I'm very excited to see how those 5-furlong sprints will go, and they'll be stopping the clock awfully quick because we've got plenty of racing action coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Still 4 races left as we inch ever so closely to the stakes races on July 4th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But 2-year-olds will take the main stage 9 minutes away from race number 6. No scratches, no changes, all behaving nicely down here in the paddock as they're about to dash 5 furlongs in here. You've got some horses with experience mixed in with some horses taking to the track for the first time. A very excited group of owners down here into the paddock, all looking for the excitement from first foaling to the starting gates, and one of those is my top selection in Q's top notch for Southwest Racing Stables. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has been red hot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The man has been winning on any surface in this 2-year-old Kurban. Chestnut looks beautiful down in the walking ring. Taking some love as well. 5-1 morning line currently on the board at 7-2. A couple of nice gate workouts, but a little bit cautious. There is 4 gate workouts for this horse. I do like 3 back-to-back 4-furlong workouts, and maybe the best workout, even though I'm not huge on final times or not concerned with how quickly they are, I do like that the very first published workout was a bullet workout, 35-1, so should have some speed as well. I think this is a horse who finds a good spot for Gennaro Garcia. He does enter in 2 in here. This is the one that he owns as well as trains. It's the first foal for a mare charging on by who banked over $100,000. So could be any sort in here, an April foal, but the Chestnut turned out very nicely, and this is a connections play in a race that looks completely wide open. If you're diving into those rolling pick 3s, we just started our pick 4 last race, but those pick 3s are daily doubles. This looks like a wide open event in here, and as you can tell, the betting board very even as well. Q's top notch. The selection in here, but of the horses with experience, Boss Justice reigns supreme, at least in my opinion. I don't love the inside post down near the inside for a horse who's broken from the outside in the first 2 starts of his career, and you really have to ask yourself kind of which Boss Justice are we going to get. Showed a ton of talent on debut May 22nd, was off the pace, was on the widest part of the track, and swept past but could not get past J.R. Sunchaser, losing by a neck in a wicked photo finish. Then the bettors piled on. After that excellent debut, everyone loaded up on Boss Justice, thought they were going to get a duplicating performance, and it really never went the way they thought. They broke through the gate. This horse was favored going into the gate, broke through the gate, and for a lightly raced colt, that is a disastrous. When they break through the gate, you can might as well know that better days are ahead. They did break alertly, even though they broke through the gate, and they were in tightly early, kind of had to shift out, and then were very flat in the lane. They're coming back on 3 weeks rest, so they have asked a lot of this son of Harry's Holiday, but of the horses with experience, I think Boss Justice stands out the most, and you do get the red hat Alberto Burgos calling the shots. But this horse is chilly on the board in here, a big overlay, and it's probably not a good sign for your inside runner, Boss Justice. The horse taking the most love is our Jalapeno. This one could be a hunch play for anyone looking for a hunch play on a hot day. Our Jalapeno, a 2-year-old gelding by Sky Lord, and he's a good-looking son of Sky Lord. Evan Roman won our last race. He looks for another in here. He'll be donning the silks of Berger Racing Stables for Bob Dobbs. The mare Tango Run, she was an Ohio bred who actually was a 5-time winner. She was somewhat dominant on the racetrack. She won stakes races at both Belterra and Thistles Downs, and she banked over $200,000. The good news is she was talented on the racetrack. The bad news is you don't know how she's going to be as a brood mare. She's not turned out a foal yet. This is the first foal for Tango Run. I'm sure there's plenty of connections tuning in because this is a homebred for them. But the money signed on 6-1 morning line, currently 5-2. We'll see if our Jalapeno can run anything like his mother did, because if they do, 5-2 could be a value player in here for Bob Dobbs, who can turn out a horse at first asking. But 2-year-olds take the main stage before we inch ever so closely to a couple $100,000 handicaps here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A ton of racing action, but you can't win it if you're not in it. So good luck navigating this 2-year-old event coming at you next.
Maiden 2-year-olds. Stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This race carded at 5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, the King Stinger, 1 pound over the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured on the Maiden Juvenile Dash. Double pick 3. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile sprint. Alberto Burgos with Boss Justice. Andre Zaloa, Winthorn went in okay. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Q's Top Notch. Joseph Romero, the King Stinger. Our Jalapeno. Santos Sanjor, Unbridled Valor. Our Jalapeno. Fractious in back of the gate there, this first-time starter. Our Jalapeno. Evan Roman, the couple of wins here on the holiday card. Our Jalapeno joins up. Two back at the 5 furlong start. Rainier Arietta with Cheater. Our Jalapeno 5-2 favorite, and one more. Ronnie Prescott with twice started Vienna Charm. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. The King Stinger was slow away, drops back to last. Q's Top Notch broke sharp. Winthorn with early interest. Nearest the inside is Boss Justice in the orange cap, who's now third, dashing past the half-mile pole. Unbridled Valor running in fourth. Our Jalapenos fifth. Then comes Vienna Charm with Cheater, and the slow starting, the King Stinger trails. They round the far turn just inside 3 to go. It's Q's Top Notch, the pilot here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., tracked by Winthorn. Quarter 22.39 seconds. Boss Justice coming with a bid now. Then it's a break of 6 more to our Jalapeno, who straightens away in fourth. From Vienna Charm with a white cap, Unbridled Valor, Cheater, we trail back the King Stinger. These maiden 2-year-olds into the stretch. It's Q's Top Notch. Q's Top Notch is leading past the 8th pole by 5 from Winthorn. Boss Justice now third, but running in place. Our Jalapeno is in fourth. They're close to home. This first-time starter, Q's Top Notch, on top, won by 6 sharp lengths from our Jalapeno, who gained second on the wire from Winthorn, then Cheater and Boss Justice. $58.72 after the maiden juvenile sprint. $58.72 to Q's Top Notch. 4-1 first. Wide margin. The judges have called for a place photograph. It was 2-1 on the 7th. Our Jalapeno. 18-1 on 5. Winthorn. 15-1 Cheater. 3-1 Boss Justice and Vienna Charm. 2-7-5-4-1. 2 Q's Top Notch was first. 7 Our Jalapeno second. Number 5 Winthorn third. 4 Cheater fourth, and 1 Boss Justice fifth for the Pentafecta. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables, Bruce and Lori Murphy. Q's Top Notch, a 4-1 debut victory. The result of the sixth race, official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of the Two, Q's Top Notch with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Q's Top Notch is a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Quirban. Out of Charging On by Charging Indian. Racing for Genaro Garcia Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Co-owners and breeders Bruce Murphy and Laurie Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Q's Top Notch. Takes out a debut win at 4-1. The 2-7 exacta, $41.40, 50-cent trifecta, 275, 132.40, 3-2 double and even $60. 10-cent superfecta, $187.54. Boss Justice fifth. 10-cent pentafecta, 27541, $759.67. 50-cent pick 3. This covered races 4, 5, and 6, paid $36.20. All 8 ran 58.72 after the maiden juvenile dash. The start of our premier handicaps on this holiday card, the Clarksville. Scratch the 2 Crosley. Take out the 9 Bourbon Breeze and scratch the 10 Night Kiss. Scratch the 2, 9, and the 10. Overweights. Number 5, Viral Plain Lady +2. 6, Barbarina, 2 pounds over in the Clarksville. Race 8 is the William Garrett. Scratch the 4, Doncho. The 7, Kavod. And 11, No Balls. 13, Bajan Sun draws in. Bajan Sun, the 13 runs in the William Garrett handicap. Scratch the 4, 7, and No Balls. The 5, Coppola. The ownership of Sport of Kings Racing Partners. Ownership correction there. Robert Burnson is the principal of Sport of Kings Racing Partners, part of the ownership of the 10-time winner, the 5, Coppola. And in the 9th, closing the card with the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Over the 350 yards, quarter horse dash, fast track, scratch the 3, Tin Knocker. For El Fulano, Fernando Morin rides the 4. Firm and fast, post time for the Clarksville in 21 minutes at 3:08 Indiana Derby Day tomorrow. Hope you can join us for a big card. 13 races in total, 8 premier races. First post at noon. Tomorrow is Indiana Derby Day. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. The King Stinger was slow away, drops back to last. Q's Top Notch broke sharp. Winthorn with early interest. Nearest the inside is Boss Justice in the orange cap, who's now 3rd, dashing past the half-mile pole. Unbridled Valor running in 4th. Our Jalapenos 5th. Then comes Vienna Charm with Cheater, and the slow starting, the King Stinger trails. They round the far turn just inside 3 to go. It's Q's Top Notch, the pilot here for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., tracked by Winthorn. Quarter 22.39 seconds. Boss Justice coming with a bid now. Then it's a break of 6 more to our Jalapeno, who straightens away in 4th. From Vienna Charm with a white cap, Unbridled Valor, Cheater, we trail back the King Stinger. These maiden 2-year-olds into the stretch. It's Q's Top Notch. Q's Top Notch is leading past the 8th pole by 5 from Winthorn. Boss Justice now 3rd, but running in place. Our Jalapeno is in 4th. They're close to home. This first-time starter, Q's Top Notch, on top. Won by 6 sharp lengths from our Jalapeno, who gained 2nd on the wire. From Winthorn, then Cheater and Boss Justice.
His last race was Kentucky Derby. Gave him a little bit of a freshening off of that. His last few weeks, he's had some beautiful works in company with Magnitude, and thought he went really nice today, and expect him to run extremely well in the Indiana Derby. It'd be nice for him to get his first win ever. I think the timing of it, proximity of it, where we're doing, I think it was just the right race off of the Kentucky Derby.
He shipped very well. He's very level-headed, and he's ate up well. We schooled him yesterday.
How'd that go?
It was very good. He stood like a pony. It was very nice. He rested well, ate well last night. Hoping for a good race out of him. We just tack walked them in the barn, kind of keep their heads calm and keep them from freaking out.
10 minutes to our first handicap here, and we're going to start with the Clarksville. And what a joy it is twinning. And usually, I don't know, I can't remember. Is it usually when we have completely different ones that we do well, or is it when we're on the same with bomb?
I know that if handicappers, public handicappers, all are on the same horse, usually you can just cross those horses off.
Okay, that's why
Nightmare scenario for the connections.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. I just wanted to confirm. 2 is out, Crosley. We're 7-3-8 all day. We're also going to scratch the main track onlys here. Let's start with the 7, Crown Imperial. I actually text Ray Lou earlier, said, hey, man, you're coming out today? And he said, yes, he likes this filly. Johnny, I talked to him as well, and he likes her. He thinks that she's going to do really well. She likes the distance. She should be there. She's fast. Coming from Churchill, what do you think?
I mean, there's not a whole lot to add. I think this horse is the obvious standout on paper, as you can see on the board, 4-5. She's good-looking, daughter of Classic Empire Ray Lou. He probably had plenty of opportunities over at Ellis Park as well. So anytime a rider comes in for either a limited amount of races, 1 race, 2 races, you certainly have to pay attention. Ortiz hasn't sent over junk by any means. He's winning at 21% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this one has been facing some very tough foes over at Churchill Downs. Actually entered on Kentucky Oaks Day in a Grade 3 stakes over there, as well as being favored last time out in an optional claimer. She can go to the lead. She can sit off the pace. The turf course has been lightning fast. We may have had a turf record earlier in the day. I think Crown Imperial just has that back class, and we'll rely on it heavily today. Also favorably drawn to the outside as well. Have to love that post position.
Yeah, you know, this one also stakes proven, but our second horse here, the 3, who's actually 6-5 right now, 4-5 on our 7, 6-5 on Luna Alaska. Ramos up. He's been in Fuego. He's very excited. Kentucky Derby mount, now in Indiana Derby mount. He's having a great year. Delgado brings this one from Florida off of a couple of wins, but it is a step up to Stakes Company B.
What a year it's been, though, for Joe Ramos. From having an accident last year, getting injured, now he's riding in the Kentucky Derby. He won a graded stakes over at Churchill Downs as well. The sky's the limit for Ramos. And much like we talked about how Ray Lou had other opportunities, Luna Lusco was double entered as well. They could have easily taken that Ellis Park race on July 6th, but they opt in here. So the connections obviously looked at both fields, thought where they were going to be the most competitive. I always question a little bit that Florida turf form, how it translates to other circuits. You see them go up to New York quite a bit and not run very well, but Luna Lusca is taking some action. And if you follow the betting board, I mean, this horse is likely the real deal because pounded down from that 6-1 morning line, currently 6-5 on the board, and looks like the one to catch to cash. Sky's the limit for that 3-year-old filly.
Yeah, I was leaning over every time that he was up so I could try to get a picture or eyes on the 8. Came out right as you started handicapping for the 3. Looks really good. Girl of my dreams, who we're going to round it out with. I very rarely will leave Sophie out on the grass. She's pretty lethal when running on the grass. She does well here. She's had some nice long shots. Anna Mia, she spots her horses really well in the past. If you looked over the last couple years, where she puts her horses, they seem to do well. Coming from the Poly, the turf is not as proven, obviously, as some of the all-weather races.
I mean, the horse just makes sense on form alone. Girl of my dreams, favorably drawn to the outside. From a bettor's perspective, it's really challenging. You can't really use both the 3 or the 7. You almost have to pick your poison between the 3 and the 7. But this is maybe the value of the race. And we're all trying to make money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and win a ton of horses that are like really heavily bet. I'd say the 3 and the 7 are probably overbet at this point. Other horses certainly make sense, and Girl of My Dreams is one of those. I mean, she won at dominant fashion on May 27th on the synthetic. She's got speed. She's been favored in her most recent. She certainly brings in some good form, and she's a consistent filly as well who's had success both on the synthetic as well as on the turf, and she's favorably drawn to the outside. She can sit just off the 3 and the 7 and try and move whenever she wants. I think Girl of My Dreams is the other horse who is certainly being overlooked in this spot while the 3 and the 7 are being overplayed.
Got to give a shout out to Valerie, and I'm sure she had something to do with these sparkly blankets. I'm just loving them. Even B, when we walked down here, was like, look at the sparkly blanket.
Yeah, I'm not a big rhinestone or gemstone
it looks classy,
guy,
right?
but no, it looks like fireworks on the saddlecloth. It's certainly something that is a nice nuance.
It is. It's a very nice touch. Jockeys are getting the leg up, but listen, our top selections, 7, 4-5, 3, now 8-5, And then we have the 8 at 7-1. I think we might need to just throw in the 6 on looks alone. Look at the 6. I just like the look of the 6 at 24-1 and 26-1 with Alex Achard aboard. I'm just throwing that out there on the eyes on the horse
bettor's
angle.
making this a 2-horse race, but it's going to be settled out on the racetrack for 100 large.
That's right. Well, everyone, good luck. B, we both are on 7-3-8 here in this, our first handicap race of 2. Stick around. Clarksville's coming up. We're going to throw it to John for the post parade.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 7th race. The first of our premier races here on the holiday, the Clarksville. A field of 7, scratch 2, Crosley. 9, Bourbon Breeze, and 10, Night Kiss. 5, Viral Plain Lady, 2 over. 6, Barbarino, plus 2 pounds. Presenting the field as they parade for the Clarksville. 1 is Comset. Orlando Mexico riding for Jose Pay and owner Courtney Pay. She's a 6-time winner. Scratch the 2. 3 is Luna Lusca with Joe Ramos. Trained by Gustavo Delgado. Postword for the ownership of JR Ranch and High Step Racing. Number 4, BG Warrior with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Conditioned by Rodolphe Brissett for Hat Creek Racing. Number 5, Viral Plain Lady. Partnered again with Arcelio Flacco. Trained by Rogelio Labra and owned by Ricardo Labra. Number 6, Barbarina with Alex Achard. Trained by John Jazuski and owned by Patience Jazuski. Number 7, Crown Imperial with Raylu Gutierrez. Crown Imperial is trained by Johnny Ortiz for Sherilyn and Brent Gassaway's 4G Racing, the black and green hoops of Crown Imperial. Number 8, Girl of My Dreams with Sophie Doyle. Trained by Anna Mia. Postword for Nathan McCauley's River Oak Farm. Scratch the 2, 9, and 10. Course here is firm. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta featured on the Clarksville Double. Final pick 3 on the holiday. 2 minutes to post on the first of our premier races on the 4th. 2 minutes to the Clarksville. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Clarksville. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies and mares crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the first of our premier races on the holiday. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Clarksville. Course here firm. No portable rail up here on the turf course on this holiday and eve of the Indiana Derby in Oaks. Loading now for the Clarksville. Orlando Mexico with Calm Set. She's first in. Arcedio Flacco with Viral Plain Lady. Joe Ramos with Luna Lusca. Alex Ishard, Barbarina coming up. BG Warrior. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. running for a double here on the holiday card. Now Rayla Gutierrez, Crown Imperial. 3-5 on Crown Imperial. At 5 furlongs, one more. Sophie Doyle with Girl of My Dreams. Now that horse was fractious in the starting gate there. Barbarina. Alex Ishard up to his feet. The track veterinarian right there on scene. Ready. They're off. Racing in the Clarksville. Fast start for Girl of My Dreams. Right there, Crown Imperial black with the green hoops. Nearest the inside, here's Luna Lusca now with a rush for Joe Ramos. Luna Lusca takes the top from Girl of My Dreams, who now pursues. BG Warriors near the front along with Calm Set. Then it's a break of 2.5 more to Viral Plain Lady running in 5th, inside a half mile to go. Raylu Gutierrez, Crown Imperial holds the rail, and after being fractious in the gate, Barbarina's dropped back to last. They round the far turn that way. The quarter 21.09 blazing seconds. It's Luna Lusca in front at the quarter pole. Leads here by just over 2 from Girl of My Dreams, BG Warrior. Viral Plain Lady with toward the inside. Calm Set. Then we trail back to Barbarina and Crown Imperial trying to charge hard on the outside. It's Luna Lusca deep in the final furlong. From BG Warrior, Girl of My Dreams, Calm Set, and Crown Imperial on the outside. They're near home with Joe Ramos, Luna Lusca. Luna Luska lands the Clarksville, 1-4. Second, close, BG Warrior and Crown Imperial joined her at the finish. Girl of My Dreams and Comset. .62. Not too far off the course record. 54.62, Luna Luska. 8-5 first. Second to the Clarksville on the 4th of July, a photo. Girl of My Dreams back in fourth. Comset fifth. 3-4-7-8-1. 3 Luna Luska. 8-5 first. 4 BG Warrior 5-1 second. A short margin over 7 Crown Imperial at 4-5 third. 8 Girl of My Dreams. 9-1 fourth. Comset for the Pentafecta. Joe Ramos, leading jockey here this season. He'll ride in his first Indiana Derby tomorrow. Here takes out the Clarksville with Luna Luska. The result of the Clarksville official. The 7th race, the Clarksville official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Luna Luska with Joe Ramos. Luna Luska is a 3-year-old Bay filly by Complexity out of Jamaican Smoke by Latent Heat. She was bred in Kentucky by Ashview Farm. Gustavo Delgado trains for JR Ranch and Marquee Bloodstock and High Step Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Luna Luska. $3-4 exact at $25.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-7, $14.60. 2-3 double, $35.80. The 10-cent pentafecta, Comset was fifth. 3-4-7-8-1. Clarksville Grand High 5, $18.26. 50-cent pick 3 and even $49. Girl of My Dreams back in fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-7-8, paid $6.98. Winner's presentation. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Luna Luska. Takes out the first of our premier races here on this Independence Day. The Clarksville. 22 minutes away from the William Garrett. And the next handicap, scratch 4, Doncho, 7, Kavod, and 11, Nobles. Scratch the 4, 7, and Nobles. 5, Coppola. The ownership, Hammer Time Stable and Sport Kings Racing Partners of Robert Burnson. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Starts at the late double. Post time 3:41 for the William Garrett handicap.
Got the official countdown from winning jockey Joe Ramos. He's won so much now, he's directing me on the interviews. Luna Laska, I was just saying how fast she went, but you said last time she went that she did 20 in the first. You guys won gate to wire. I mean, she is quick and was out there, and they just could not catch you guys.
Yes, I mean, first Gustavo for the opportunity. Thanks my agent for the hustle and the good work. Thanks Rachel for the interview. And I just have to give the credit to the filly, Luna. I watched her couple last replays and she took the lead. She kept going like nothing. And I think that was the plan today. Gustavo talked to me earlier during the day. He told me just warm them up good. You'll see how much filly you have and get the job done. And that's what we did. She broke out of there. Yeah. She broke out of there. She took me and we just took the picture and we're going back for the next.
I was going to say, it looked like she pretty much did most. I mean, she got out easy. She got the lead easy. She went around there. I mean, what more is there to say, really, except that you we're in the Kentucky Derby. You're in the Indiana Derby tomorrow. Tell everybody we're about to be done, but give them a little preview of what you're thinking tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow, guys, all the fans came here early because tomorrow going to be the real show.
That's right. Good luck. I'll talk to you later, Ramos. Okay, guys, the Clarksville goes to Luna Lauska, Gustavo Delgado, winning trainer, and Joseph Ramos. He is in fuego, guys. Remember that tomorrow when you're handicapping our big day. The Indiana Derby, we've got one more, the William Garrett, a very, very tough race coming up next. Stick around.
They're off, racing in the Clarksville. Fast start for Girl of My Dreams, right there, Crown Imperial black with the green hoops. Nearest the inside, here's Luna Luska now with a rush for Joe Ramos. Luna Luska takes the top from Girl of My Dreams, who now pursues. BG Warriors near the front along with Comset. Then it's a break of 2.5 more to Viral Plain Lady running in fifth, inside a half mile to go. Raylu Gutierrez, Crown Imperial holds the rail, and after being fractious in the gate, Barbarina's dropped back to last. They round the far turn that way. The quarter 21.09 blazing seconds. It's Luna Luska in front at the quarter pole. Leads here by just over 2 from Girl of My Dreams, BG Warrior. Viral Plain Lady with toward the inside. Comset. Then we trail back to Barbarina and Crown Imperial trying to charge hard on the outside. It's Luna Luska deep in the final furlong. From BG Warrior, Girl of My Dreams, Comset, and Crown Imperial on the outside. They're near home with Joe Ramos, Luna Luska. Luna Luska lands the Clarksville, 1 by 4. Second, close, BG Warrior and Crown Imperial joined her. They're off, racing in the Clarksville. Fast start for Girl of My Dreams, right there, Crown Imperial black with the green hoops. Nearest the inside, here's
We are just 10 minutes to the 8th race, William Garrett handicap, and Brian said it, Ramos just in fuego and went to the lead, couldn't be caught.
No, it seems to be a common theme on our turf course, and something as we head into Indiana Derby and Indiana Oaks Day tomorrow. I know we're talking about the turf; those are on the dirt, but something certainly for that undercard. We got huge day tomorrow of racing, and I think on the turf you want to be near the front end. It's really tough to make up ground. That favorite had absolutely no shot last race.
4 Doncho is out, 7 Kavad and no balls. Does not draw in. I found it very interesting in this race, though. I usually let you go first, but even though No Balls had the highest speed, but the best speed at the distance goes to Coppola, and that's why I put it on top. But you're special, so you get to go first.
Well, I should have figured you'd have Coppola. I mean, 4 to 5. It certainly does make sense for you to have the 4 to 5.
Says the guy that had the favorite with me the last race, dude.
That is true, but you didn't. You went back to back. Coppola is the class of the field. Don't get me wrong. Coppola is absolutely probably your most likely winner. However, this is a wagering pari-mutuel game, so I'm going to go a different direction in here. I want the horse for course. Bushido is undefeated on our turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is a small sample size, but this 5-year-old is a 5-time winner from 14 starts, a perfect 2 for 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And take a look at Bushido. I mean, not a drop of sweat on this 5-year-old.
I don't know if that's good.
No,
I'm just kidding.
No, I do like that. I
do
enjoy
too.
that. He's handling the heat very well. Unlike
Not
me,
washed
I'm all
out.
washed out, completely washed out. Orlando Mojica, very familiar with this son of First Samurai. He's been aboard the last 2 starts, and a horse he'd love to own, frankly, not only because over $212,000 in earnings, but a win here so far this season on both an off track at 8 to 1, and then did not go off favored last time out, in which they broke incredibly sharp, cleared off, and was absolutely full of run. And if the turf course is catering to speed, I want early speed on the outside. Sign me up for Bushido at 5 to 1.
We're going to both agree on the 1. I put it in for my try. B has it in for his exacta, and that is Chrysler.
I want to hear about Coppola. We got to hear about your top selection.
No, we go in your order, and then I'll throw
come
mine
on.
in. Listen, you just sit here in the passenger seat and let me drive here. Christopher Emig aboard for wife Brittany Vandenberg. She does have a couple in tomorrow that look really nice. This one just a very consistent 5-year-old gelding. His last 4 have been nice. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I'm not a good passenger,
5 to 1's
especially when
okay.
a female like yourself is driving the vehicle. I certainly want to be the driver. And Chisler gets Chris Amy aboard as he's driving this ship for Brittany Vandenberg. She's got the training duties, and he's trying to guide this one to the winner's circle. A 4-time winner from 28 starts. Brings in good form, and what a claim this has been. Claim for $15,000 this winter at Turfway Park, and since that claim has only racked up $145,000 in earnings. That's how you do the claiming game. Drop for 15, earn 150 just a couple of months later, and should get a great trip in here. This horse is drawn on the inside, and of all the horses down on the inside, this is not going to be a terrible spot. This horse wants to save ground, tuck in behind that speed, and with the way that turf course is playing, those riders, they all know they're going to go to the lead, and I think Chisler is going to be the one to fear that final 1/8 of a mile.
And then we're going to go to your 3. Now tell me about King Cab. Arietta's aboard here for Heather. Are in this one coming off a win. At Hawthorne, I think that $50,000 stake was a good stepping stone for this one, and you're getting 5 to 1. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're getting 36 to 1. Your 1's 5 to 1. I apologize.
Yeah, no, this horse is just a horse that brings in good form, is bound to be overlooked in this spot. But if you dive into it, there's no reason this horse should be all of 40 or 50 to 1. I mean, his banked $358,000 in the career. Now, the turf is a little bit of an unknown, but the way I view the turf is similar to the synthetic. You could look at it one of 2 ways. This horse hasn't hit the board in 2 turf tries. However, on the synthetic, it has won 2 out of 3 races. So I think those turf races back in the younger years for King Cab, a little bit misleading, does have early speed, brings in some consistent form. And this horse just won a stakes race over at Hawthorne. I think 35 to 1, way too high a price, especially with the way our turf course is playing, because this horse is going to be a part of that early pace, no doubt about that.
Yeah, Coppola, my top selection. We'll just elaborate a little bit. Vincent Chaminade aboard for Dale Romans. And obviously the favorite coming out of a grade 1, dropping down to this black type stake. This horse put up an 89 last time out. But as I said, best speed at the distance register was a while ago, and it was 100. I also like 3 back at Churchill at 5.5 on the turf, put up a 95.
How do you
Nice
view
speed.
horses like coming out of Grade 1 stakes and then entering in kind
Class
of a
is
stake
big
similar
for
to
me.
this one?
Class is big for me. I think dropping down in class and good speed figures that are comparable to a field is pretty important to me. That being said, I like Bear River. If you go back to this horse's last year form, 5.5 on the grass, some nice allowance wins, some nice numbers putting up. A speedy horse, has had 5 months off, which I think it needed. And Jimmy Graham, my most favorite Irishman.
That's your main man.
Yep, my most favorite Irishman. No offense, John Heron, but I do love me some James Graham. He's aboard Bear River. It's a ridgeling, too, and I was just teaching the kids what a ridgeling was, and then we've got one in. You don't know what a ridgeling is?
No,
yes, you do. You
I
just want
bet
me to
the
say
ponies.
it on air.
I don't know Ridgeling.
This one, 12 to 1. So I've got 5-8-1 as the jockey's leg up to head to the track. B has 12-1-3 on here in the William Garrett handicap. We're just 4 minutes to race 8. Good luck.
The horse is called posted now for the 8th race. The William Garrett handicap. On the turf over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 4, Doncho. 7, Cavode, and 11, No Balls. The 4, 7, and 11 are the non-runners. Presenting the field as they parade for the William Garrett. The 1 is Chiseler. Chris Amy, riding for Brittany Vandenberg. Trains for Marcinko Brothers Racing LLC. Number 2, Balakazoo. Joe Ramos going for a handicap double. Riding here for Bob Gorham. Trains a 3-time winner for Marion Gorham. 3, King Cab with Rainier Arietta. Heather Iron trains, owned by Maribel Triana. Scratch 4. 5 is Coppola with Vincent Chamino. Trained by Dal Romans for Michael H. Cares, Hammer Time Stable, and Sporter Kings Racing Partners of Robert Burnson. 6, Charcoal with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., trained by Tracy Wisner for owner and breeder Ron Dowdy. 7, Scratched. 8 is Bear River with James Graham, trained by Keith DeSormo and owned by Charles K. Markey. 9 is Bunny War with Santo Sanjor, trained by Augustin Gonzalez Jr. for Campos Family Ventures LLC. 10, Code Omaha. Andres Aloa riding for Lily Gonzalez and owner Esteban R. Gordillo Ramirez. No Balls in the William Garrett. Scratch 11, 12, Bushido. Here with Orlando Mejica back on board for Ray Hernandez and Bushido Syndicate LLC as Susie Shoemaker. And 13, Beige and Sun with Fernando Leto Cruz riding for Joe Davis and Borders Racing Stable Limited of David Harry Dobson. The field for the 2025 William Garrett handicap here, named in honor of Shelbyville native and standout basketball player, coach, and school administrator William Garrett, and the Garrett family joining us here to make the winner's presentation. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts with the final double here on the holiday. Less than 1 minute to post time for the William Garrett handicap. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the William Garrett Handicap. They're going in. Chris Amy with Chiseler. Balakazoo. Joe Ramos riding for a handicap double here on the holiday. James Graham with Bear River going in. Santo Sanjor with Money War. 24-1 on Money War to take out the William Garrett. Coppola 4-5 favorite. Favorite going in, Coppola. Vincent Chaminot for Dal Romans. Coppola 4-5. Andre Zalo with code Omaha. At 5 furlongs, course firm. Orlando Mexico with Bushido. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Charcoal coming up. Luna Lusca won the Clarksville in 54.62. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Bajan Sun. This field with 49 wins between them. All in. Ready. And they're off in the William Garrett Handicap to a nice line out. Bushido out quickly along with Coppola. Bear River right there, quick to engage. Here comes toward the inside. King Cab now making a dash for it. It's Coppola. Coppola narrowly. Challenged by Bear River. Challenged toward the inside by King Cab. Bushido's fourth running close to this pace as they blaze past the half-mile pole. The green is Charcoal, then wide Bajan Sun. We come back to Chiseler with the rail. Money War, Balakazoo, and Code Omaha trails. Inside 3 to go. The quarter was a flat 21 seconds. It's Coppola. Coppola with blazing speed at the quarter pole. Bear River is right there with Coppola. Bushido coming up with a bid now. Charcoal straightens away in 4th. Chiseler in 5th. As they come down toward the final furlong, it is Coppola. Coppola in front. Charcoal coming with a challenge toward the inside. Coppola leads past the 16th with Vincent Chaminot. It's Coppola out in front of Charcoal and Bear River. Coppola conquers in the William Garrett by 3. Charcoal was second, Bear River third, Balakazoo fourth across, then Bushido, Money War, Chiseler, King Cab, Code Omaha, and Bajan Sun was last home. 54.39. Coppola at the shoe takes a course record. $54.39 to establish a course record. Coppola at even money. First. Number 6, Charcoal. 12-1 second. 8, Bear River. 6-1 third. 2, Balakazoo at 23-1 was fourth. And 12 Bushido, 5th for the Pentafecta. Luna Luska winning the Clarksville in 54.62. Coppola takes the course record now, 54.39 after the William Garrett. The result of the 8th race, the William Garrett Handicap official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle will be number 5, Coppola, with Vincent Chamonix. Coppola takes a course record, 54.39, eclipsing the mark of 54.57 set in 2018. Here's the new course record holder, Coppola. 6-year-old bay horse by Into Mischief. Out of the Distorted Humor Mare blind copy. Dale Romans trains for Michael H. Cares, Hammer Time Stable, and Robert Burnson's Sport of Kings racing partners. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Coppola, the William Garrett Handicap champion, and the new course record holder. Five, six exacta, $46.60, 50-cent trifecta. 5, 6, 8. Battle Kazoo fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $70.92. Pick 3, $21.65. Pentafecta, $242. The 3-5 double, $13.20. $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $234.20. 50-cent late pick 5 on 5 of 5, $431.40. Winner's presentation. Horseshoe Indianapolis welcomes members of the William Garrett family today in honor of Shelbyville native and standout basketball player, coach, and school administrator William Garrett. Presenting the trophy to the winning connections of course record holder Coppola, we welcome Billy Garrett, William Garrett's son, James Garrett Jr., William Garrett's nephew, William Garrett's grandnephew, James Garrett III, and Tonita Garrett, wife of James Garrett Jr. Be sure to check out the new mural of William Garrett on the side of Cagney's Pizza in downtown Shelbyville on State Route 44. 19 minutes away to close out the card. Quarter Horse Stakes, the Easy's Night Beat, Scratch 3 Tin Knocker. For El Fulano, Fernando Morin rides the 4 over the 350 fast track. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, the Quarter Horse Pentafecta, closing out the 4th of July card with the Easy's Night Beat at 412.
The William Garrett goes to Coppola. Eric tells me, I didn't even realize this is the second time he's won this race. And Vincent, he just was telling me that this is the first time he's ridden him, but it couldn't have gone better for him. It set up perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. But I think the track was perfect today for him. You know, he's a fast horse. The track is very fast today. I had only one plan. It was to take the lead early and to stay like that. You know, my horse was the best before the race. So he won the last time this race, and today was good too. So I'm very happy.
So for the big day tomorrow, we're definitely going to need to be picking speed horses then straight from Mrs. Mouth. You love to hear it from them. So, yeah, Dale Romans, you guys also broke the track record. He's so fast, and it just seems like he always wants to lead. Now, I was watching it. It took about half the backstretch before everyone settled. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. I was easy all the trip, to be honest. He broke very good. I took the lead very easy on the beat. And for the end, he gave me a good answer. You know, he's a nice horse. I was very confident before the race. And about the track record, I think the track is very, very fast today. That's why. But my horse deserves, and he's a good horse. So.
All right. Well, merci beaucoup for talking to me, and have a good day.
De rien, merci.
All right, you guys. The William Garrett goes to Vincent Chamonix for Dale Romans. Just a very fast track today on all counts. Be sure to keep that in mind because tomorrow is the big day. It's Indiana Derby Day. We do have one more, so stick around for some quarters and some Martha Clausen. Happy 4th of July.
And they're off in the William Garrett handicap to a nice line out. Bushido out quickly along with Coppola. Bear River right there, quick to engage. Here comes toward the inside. King Cab now making a dash for it. It's Coppola. Coppola narrowly challenged by Bear River. Challenged toward the inside by King Cab. Bushido's fourth running close to this pace as they blaze past the half-mile pole. The green is Charcoal, then wide Bayesian Sun. We come back to Chisler with the rail. Money War, Balakazoo, and Code Omaha Trails. Inside 3 to go. The quarter was a flat 21 seconds. It's Coppola. Coppola with blazing speed at the quarter pole. Bear River is right there with Coppola. Bushido coming up with a bid now. Charcoal straightens away in fourth. Chisler in fifth. As they come down toward the final furlong, it is Coppola. Coppola in front. Charcoal coming with a challenge toward the inside. Coppola leads past the 16th with Vincent Chamonix. It's Coppola out in front of Charcoal and Bear River. Coppola conquers the William Garrett by 3. Charcoal was second, Bear River third, Balakazoo fourth across, then Bushido, Money. And
Well, happy 4th of July. Terrific day here, gorgeous weather, lots of fun and festivities. Hope everybody is having a tremendous holiday today at Horseshoe Indy, and we're not done yet. We have a really good quarter horse finale. It's the $35,000 Easy's Night Beat Overnight, named in honor of the first pari-mutuel quarter horse winner in our state. So we like to honor these horses and people that have made an impact in Indiana, and that's the purpose of this overnight stakes. All right, well, we do have one scratch. It's number 3, Tin Knocker, but a very solid field of registered Indiana breds competing at 350 yards. It'll be fast and it'll be exciting. Let's go to the paddock and take a look at my top selections, and I'm going to begin with number 1, Streaking Down the Beach, a talented 5-year-old son of Habit's Secret. Here's a cool tidbit. He was purchased for $26,000 at the 2020 QHRAI Speed Sale. That's a yearling sale that's held right here in Indiana. Well, his owner, Buddy Presley, must be pretty darn happy because Streaking Down the Beach has already surpassed the $150,000 earnings mark. That's pretty incredible. This horse is just very, very capable. He's hit the board, especially in his recent races, hit the board in each of his starts. He exits a runner-up finish in a very tough stakes we held a couple weeks ago, the 82,000 Born Runner Classic that was on May 31st. We got leading trainer Tim Eggleston, who will give a leg up to very talented young rider Eduardo Diaz. So that's how we're going to start out our picks in this finale. Let's go next to number 2, Sintacha's Secret, also sired by Habit's Secret, but this is a 4-year-old mare. We love it in quarter horse racing. The girls take on the boys, and this mare, you don't want to mess with her. She is tough as nails, very successful for her owner, breeder, and trainer, Ricardo Martinez. Now, she's had 9 in the money finishes in 16 starts. You just have to forgive the last race. She was 7th in the Born Runner, that tough stakes on May 31st. And all horses, no matter how good they are, will have an off day. But I certainly wouldn't count her out because prior to that, she had 2 back-to-back allowance victories, very sharp form. So her rider, Martin Munoz, I call him the underrated jockey because he doesn't get the attention he deserves. He's going to ride this mare. She's going to be tough. All right, let's go next to number 6, Cisco Beach. This is a horse who has 6 wins from 16 starts, sired by another really tough stallion in Indiana, and that's Escondido Beach. Trainer Tony Cunningham has won the quarter horse title 2 years in a row. He's very good with his charges. And this horse, Geldingen had troubled breaks in a couple of them. It's hard to say. Sometimes horses get a little nervous. They rush things out of the gate. But with a clean start, this horse is very, very capable under his regular rider, Danny Martinez. And furthermore, he was honored last year by the Indiana Quarter Horse Racing Association as a High Point 3-year-old colt or gelding champion. So in state bred ranks, this horse, Cisco Beach, is very accomplished. All right, and then I'll round up my top 4 picks with number 5, Jessa Flying Train, 15-1 on the morning line. I doubt that it will be that when we go into the starting gate. This is a 4-year-old son of Freight Train B. He's trained by high percentage conditioner Claudio Barazza and rider Edgar Diaz. Both of them combined last year to win this particular overnight stakes with a really nice horse by the name of CV Strutting for a Kiss. So I think this horse, don't overlook the odds. Take a look at him in the paddock and see what you think. I'm going 1, 2, 6, 5, but if you want to play our quarter horse pentafecta, consider number 4, El Fulano, kind of a sneaky good horse that sneaks into the top 4 quite a bit. All right, so that's it for me. Want to wish everybody a wonderful 4th of July, and everybody, especially the team at Horseshoe Indy, tomorrow for Indiana Derby Day. I know it's going to be another record-setting, phenomenal day.
Happy 4th of July. Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th and final. The Easy's Night Beat Stakes over the 350 yards. Scratch 310 knocker for El Fulano, Fernando Morin. Here's the field for the Easy's Night Beat Stakes to close out the holiday card. Number 1 is Streaking Down the Beach. Eduardo Luna Diaz rides for Tim Eggleston, trains for Buddy Presley. 2, Sintacha Secret. Martin Munoz riding for breeder, trainer, and owner Ricardo Martinez. Scratch 3. Number 4 is El Fulano. There's the jockey change to Fernando Morin, riding here for Felix Peraza, CTS Stables LLC of the trainer. 5, Jessa Fly and Train. Edgar Diaz here for Claudio Barraza and Keith Bodie. Number 6, Cisco Beach with Danny Martinez. Tony Cunningham trains the 6-time winner for Pamela Brinkley Hahn and Craig Zenneberg. Number 7, she's AP Miss Luna's Tide. Partnered again with Jose Ruiz, riding for trainer and owner Oscar Preciado. And number 8, AJK Forgiven. This mare is a 7-time winner. Back on board Oscar Macias for Sacramento Chavez and Indiana breeder and owner Jose M. Chavez. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured on the Easy's Night Beat Stakes to close out the 4th of July card. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Fernando Morin with El Fulano uses a flipping halter. Cisco Beach. Eduardo Luna Diaz streaking down the beach. Coming up to the round draw, 1-2 on the final favorite. Streaking down the beach here in the stakes. Sintacha Secret going in. AP Miss Luna's Tide. Jessa flying train loaded. One more Oscar Macias with AJK Forgiven. Indiana Derby Day, Saturday post time here, 12 o'clock Eastern. 350 yards for the last. They're in the gate. Off the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. And a fast start for Streaking Down the Beach, who's come charging out past the 220. Chasing Sintacha's Secret and lugging in was Jessa Flying Train, Alpha Lano, Cisco Beach. A charge by AJK Forgiven, then AP Miss Luna's Tide. It's Streaking Down the Beach. Streaking Down the Beach has won it from Jessa Flying Train, Cisco Beach, and then AP Miss Luna's Tide, Sintacha's Secret, AJK Forgiven. They were all bunched, and Alpha Lano was last home to close out the 4th of July card. One, five, and then a show photo. Close for 4th and stand by for the 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta after the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. One Streaking Down the Beach. 2 to 5 favorite. First, number 5, Jessa Flying Train. 15 to 1 on the runner-up after the 350 yards. Fast Track. Result of a photograph. 6 Cisco Beach was 3rd. 2 Sintacha's Secret 4th. And the 8 AJK Forgiven 5th. Eduardo Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston, Buddy Presley. He's now a 6-time winner, Streaking Down the Beach here in the Hoosier State. .512 seconds for the 350. Fast Track here on the 4th. Streaking Down the Beach at 2 to 5. Takes out the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Clocked 17.512 seconds. Official. $1.5 exacta paid $29.20. 50-cent trifecta, 156, $18.70. 5-1 double, $7.80. 10-cent superfecta, 1562. Paid $12 and change. Final pick 3 on the card, featuring our premier races, $9.20. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $39.72. AJK Forgiven ran 5th. 15628 for the grand high 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Streaking Down the Beach with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Streaking Down the Beach is a 5-year-old Grey Gelding by Habit Secret and a Beach Runner by Escondido Beach. Tim Eggleston trains for Buddy Presley. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Edward A. Pennington. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Easy's Night Beat Overnight Stakes, 17.512. Final results in. That concludes our live racing program here for the holiday. The next live race card, Indiana's biggest day of thoroughbred racing, Indiana Derby Day, Daily Racing Form, Indiana Oaks. Our first race post time, the first of 13 tomorrow. will be at 12 o'clock Eastern. Hope you can join us for Indiana's biggest day of racing. Winner's presentation, Racing Secretary, Director of Racing Chris Polson, making the presentation to the winning connections of Streaking Down the Beach after the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the eve of the Indiana Derby, it was great to have you with us here today on the 4th of July. Track announcer John G. Dooley from the broadcast booth. Hope you can join us again tomorrow. Big day, Indiana Derby day off at noon. Good night. The Renegade off the Easy's Night Beat Stakes. And a fast start for Streaking Down the Beach, who's come charging out past the 220. Chasing Sintacha's Secret and lugging in was Jessify and Train, Alfulano, Cisco Beach. A charge by AJK Forgiven, then AP Miss Luna's Tide. It's Streaking Down the Beach. Streaking Down the Beach has won it from Jessify and Train, Cisco Beach, and then the